What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's up? Back into a little last epoch. Working on the Void Knight here a little more today. I want to get this monolith finished up one more time, and then I need to move. I want to move down to the Stolen Lance and get it up over 200 corruption. This is where I'm going to be farming for a little while. Oribus, of course, is one of my targets, but then the boss from this area too. But let's get this one finished up. We got this one over 200 corruption. Go this way and go to this chest. But yeah, anyway, the Void Knight is feeling pretty decent. I don't do any ridiculously large numbers or anything, but overall it feels pretty good. Have not gotten a single decent legendary craft off yet. Every legendary craft has been a little bit suspect. I got an acceptable roll on this axe, but it's just so much less damage than the god roll. I'm looking for melee crit on it, of course, to get the base crit up. And then what else do we have today? There's a 29% increased movement speed. Holy shit. That is huge. We'll try to turn that into a base. Just need some boots to put it on. What's up, Cake? How you doing, man? Nope. This is 203 corruption, I think it was, Cake. Fire damage. Boo. I need to get a ring replacement too. That ring I'm using is a hunk of shit. Things definitely get a little tankier. Relatively quick, really. When I go to the next obelisk and it's back down at, or the next monolith and it's back down at 100 or whatever, I'm gonna just be walking through everything. All right, let's see if we can turn this into a base here. We got a tier 7 movement speed, 29%. We need to get rid of intelligence. We actually need to get rid of cooldown recovery as well. So this one's going to be sketchy whether or not it pans out. Well, let's see what we got. Okay, we got strength. Dodge rating. Okay, this just got bricked. Because you know if I go and try to throw this on a pair of boots, that dodge rating is what's going to go on it. So sadly, even though that is the best movement speed roll I've seen so far, that one is bricked. Boo. That sucks. Alright, let's keep moving on. As soon as I get to Oribus, pretty much, it looks like we're coming up on the boss again, too. This boss drops the low life gear. So if you ever want to do the ward build, the chest and the boots drop from that guy. And same thing happened there. I got the chest and the boots, and then I just basically completely bricked them with less than ideal legendary rolls. The boots, you lose a little movement speed, but they'd still be functional. But the chest, I lost a +4 warpath on. It's just heartbreaking, man. I've got another one saved up right now. But I'm going to go for the chest from the other guy, I think. It's just, they're just so rare, you know? I'm seeing a lot of T7s now, but it's never what I want. It's always like the life, the health regen effectiveness or whatever. It's like it's always that or dodge rating, which the dodge rating ones I've saved for other heroes, but it's just never what you want, you know? So when you see that, I see that +4 warpath, it's like a little celebration inside, and then you completely throw it away when you get to the dungeon and start doing the legendary craft, you know? What do we got? Nope and nope. It's nice seeing these +1 potentials and just saying, nah, it sucks. Very nice seeing those. One of the issues with the low life build is being a strength build, you've got no ward retention or no ward threshold. So just by using the gloves and the boots, your ward actually won't go as high as your health is. Let's see what we got here. Necrotic damage. Looking for melee crit chance roll. And then hopefully I get lucky on Orbis at some point today and am able to get another axe. I've actually got another axe to roll on that's 1 LP, but the rolls on the axe were real low. I don't know if it's worth wasting. Well, I don't have a crit chance axe to go with it anyway. Getting that melee crit chance, though, is going to be quite sizable. It's going to be a big gain, you know? Guys are getting tanky, that's for sure. That's a nope. Melee fire damage. Boo, that's a staff anyway. It just looked swordish. Nope on both of those. Minion damage. I just cannot get a ring to craft on, man. I'm having the worst luck. Okay, there's Orvis. This one only raises it by 4. Well, we can get the boss in first. Let's go ahead and do the boss. I want to move over to that other monolith. Like I mentioned in Discord, I didn't realize this is the one I was working on last night. And I logged back in and just instinctively went right to it. And that's not the monolith I wanted to be doing today. But yeah, getting my crit chance up would be so game-changing right now. Homie wants to have his little cloud there, huh? We ain't having it. Dude definitely gets tanky. Yeah. Getting bad placements on those little clouds. Ooh, oh, I stood right in that one. Way to go. You have a neck and you can't get the useful exalts to go with it. This guy got a lot tankier at 200. Orbis at 200 doesn't seem too bad. He's got one move. You know, Orbis, of course, rolls all those random abilities each time. He's got one move that I'm having a hard time with. The little meteor that he drops. It's so hard to see when it's coming, and there's no time. You know, it's like if you don't instantly get out of the path the second the label drops on the ground, you're pretty much done. It's no grace, you know. No grace period at all. And it's very difficult to see because the Orbis Arena is so dark. Ooh. Gotta watch that time shift shit too. Oh, damn it. Get out of there. Homie just wants to stand in his shit today, huh? What the hell? Teleport somewhere, dude. Way over here now. There we go. Well, he dropped the boots. Maybe. One LP, kind of a low roll. I think that goes up to 15. I guess that's not too terrible. The ward decay is damn near minimum though. Gonna have to nope on that one. 20 Weaver's Will on that. I'll save that for an alt, maybe. It's back-end server maintenance. It's nothing that will affect the game at all in DD2. It's not an update. The update's not here yet. We'll get word on the update when they get closer to releasing it, but it's not close enough. All right, so we got to do this one, and then we can do Orbis, and then I'm going to switch over to another monolith. I'm just going to do Orbis right away and not try to push the corruption at all. That way I can get going on that other one. Of course, or I need to get over 200 corruption for Orbis farming, because that's when that amulet will drop. It doesn't start dropping until 200. So when I get over to the other monolith, I'll probably push it out a little ways to try to get leveled up as quick as possible. Which I should get decent bonus corruption on it. Just because this one. The bonus corruption thing is kind of a nice little catch-up mechanic that they put in. Like, if you work on one monolith and get it up to higher corruption, you can catch the other ones up fairly quick, and you don't have to grind so hard. I wish I would have known how effective that was, because the monolith I'm going to go to, I got over 200 before, and at the time it was a little too tough for me to handle, so I dropped it. I lowered it back down. But I wasn't aware of how that catch-up mechanic worked. What do we got? A nope. Do I have a shred? Void damage. There's a shred armor. Okay. I wanted to make sure I still had a shred armor in there. My shred armor chance is actually a little lower than what I would like right now. One-handed axe, so nothing to even roll on. So many keys. I'm going to throw that in for an alt. Because that's a low level, right? Ranked, or level 18, yeah. Let's throw that in the alt tab here. The keys, man, the keys just stack. All right, Orbis, here we come. So we could take this up 14 if I don't die. It depends on that meteor. Like I said, it's hard for me to see because this arena is so dark. So I'm always praying I don't get that one. Oof. Oh! That wasn't even the meteor. Blood orb. That sucks. I lost the 10 bonus, but that's alright. I want to get out of this monolith anyway. It sucks when you lose. And you lose that bonus. I had 3 boss kills once. It was a 30 bonus. And I lost it due to derpage. Don't go into Blood Orb. Damn it. Oof. Wow, that was a big shot. Shit. Come on, Echoes. Wow, the Echoes just are not proccing. There we go. No luck. Ring is not what I'm looking for. I mean, if it rolls 3 LP, but, you know, the chances of that are pretty slim, of course. So let's see. That just took it up 4, right? 208. Yeah, so let's get out of this monolith. And let's go to this one. This is the one I want to work on today. We're only at we're at 147. Which direction we want to go? Just go down this way. I need to roll a helmet too. I've got a really good helmet, but I never got I was not able to use poison damage. I want the echo damage on the implicit. Anyway, I was not able to get the 5th roll on it. I kept failing the craft. It's a really good helmet, but it just is missing a roll. Oof. What do we got? That could be workable. I didn't see the other rolls on it. Started getting slapped too quick. But that might be a workable piece. Let's check it out. What's up, Gandalf? The game is incredibly good. It's, they had real bad server issues right at launch. I mean, that would be like a complete luck run trying to convert that one off. All right, let's see if we can do anything with this amulet. I got to get rid of the minion health and ideally roll that lightning resistance to something else. Actually, the minion health is the highest roll. That sucks. I think this thing is instantly gone. I mean, I can try this and see if I get lucky. See if minion health goes. No. Alright, that thing's just not workable. It looks like it might be. This one, too. The T6 roll is dodge rating, so that one's not workable either. Just keep working our way out. Yeah, but the game is really good. If you like ARPGs, you will no doubt like this game. A lot of people describe it as like a good in-between between Diablo and Path of Exile. It doesn't have all the complexity that Path of Exile has, but it has way, way more depth than Diablo games. But it's been... I mean, I can't turn it off. I've been playing it pretty much non-stop as often as I can. Elemental damage over time. That's a big boo. Bolt. I want to get a lot of Orbis kills, so I got mixed emotion. Ooh. Increase necrotic damage, 144 health. That could be a workable piece right there. I want to get that Omnis, but, you know, that's going to be a little bit of a pipe dream to chase. All right, let's see what we can do with this bad boy. Where'd it go? Oh, I equipped it by accident. All right, so we'll keep the Fizz and Necro. We get rid of the Necro damage. Well, the tier 7 health is quite nice. Kind of a low roll, but still tier 7 health regardless. So what do we want? We want void damage or well, we want void damage. See what we got. Boom, void damage. We'll take it. And then over here we need to get a nice resist. Probably cold resistance. Ideally. Let's see. Let's go cold resistance. All right, now let's try to despair this crit strike chance. Didn't get it. Let's try to despair the void damage. Oh, damn. One more try. Oh, no. Well, all we got left now is to try to do the cold resistance. It's still not bricked. Boom, we got it. Fuck yeah. All right. So, we got 7 potential left to throw whatever we want in here. And what void resistance would match up with what I currently have going on. Oh, you know what? Let me check, actually. Let me look real quick. Let me see how bad my resistor bricked when I equip it just like that. Actually, we're not good bad. Void resist is low. So, all right, so we need void resist in that last slot. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wrong one. Oops. So void resist here. Oh, wow, we're getting lucky. There we go. That's a pretty good piece right there. I mean, it's a nice upgrade versus what I was using. We'll just scrap this one. And we're good. On our resists. That's a nice upgrade. All right. Let's keep on keeping on here. I guess let's just come straight out. Well, I mean, it's a good working piece until I get that the Omnis, because you know I'm going to get a crazy good one, Kate. Because my dumbass is stubborn enough to grind that thing 1,000,000 times. But we want also to get some rolls on... We want the chest from the boss from this monolith. So I'm thinking, what do? Do I push corruption here a little bit? Or do I push the stability a little? To get more boss kills? Physical damage. And boom. It's not a... It's a 15% would be the max roll. But that is possibly a workable piece. We'll try to roll off the stun. Yeah, 15% is the max tier 6 roll, but that would be huge. If I could actually get it, but... And of course, I need to get the axe too to make the legendary with it. I've got one with 1 LP right now that I could try to craft on it, but it's the rolls on it are just so bad. What do we got? It's a dagger. The Ghost Maker. Less than ideal boot roll. We'll nope all that stuff. I need to add in a filter for these, because now I'm down to looking for very specific idols. Just keep going this way. I need to probably put a little bit more into the stability, I guess, so we get lots of boss kills before we for each Oro. This one don't want to die, huh? Two-handed spear. Chance to ignite. That's a nope. That's a nope. That's a nope. Bunch of nopes. So yeah, it's what? Belts, boots. Belts, boots, and chest I'm looking for today. And hopefully an axe, but the axe is going to be a grinder. That's a nope. Movement speed. Too many things to roll off. I mean, I guess I can try, you know. I'll take that just to salvage it. Fiery Dragon Shoes. Huh, those are interesting. Trash version, sadly, but interesting nonetheless. Alright, let's scrap that. Try to roll some stuff off of this. I mean, basically got to roll everything off except the fire resist. So, I mean, the chances of success on this one are non-existent. One more roll. Okay, okay. Can we get rid of attunement? No? Still got 21 potential left. Fire resist. We got some Ellie resist on the other ones. What would we want to put in with it? Void damage? See if I can get lucky. Oh no, that's terrible. I think it's bricked. Yeah, it's bricked. This guy, however, is a candidate for my next axe. We got that T6 melee crit. Melee damage is not ideal, but it's also not terabad. We would want to get rid of this stun chance. Chance to bleed is no good. Stun chance again? What the hell? Stun chance again? Are you kidding me? Chance to poison. Alright, it's bricked. It's a shame, too. That's the best melee crit chance I've seen so far. But what are you going to do? You can't type in chat and expect me to be able to see it just from the... I mean, there's like a 3-second chat delay. Yeah, my luck on that is very, very, very bad, though. So I just gave up on even trying. That's not something I don't know, though. You weren't telling me anything I don't know. You're just telling me something that I have absolutely zero luck with, so I don't bother with anymore. Oh my god, the wife and mother-in-law are just going at it. Oh wow, nice, Zytech. We'll tell her congratulations. That's pretty awesome. I'm just leveling this one up, so I think this one's like around 150-ish. I need to get this one over 200, and this is the monolith I'm going to be farming for a while. Let me look though. Uh, 147. Not quite 250-ish. Where do we want to go? Let's come down and get the XP. I've been trying to target the XP nodes as much as possible. I'm rank 8 now. In fact, I need to go out and get some prophecies. I forgot about that. I mean, I've been grinding, you know. Kind of weird, oddly enough. I don't know if I just got really lucky or what, but you know that glyph that can turn an item into a unique? The super hard to get boots for this build are in that pool, and they seem real common in that pool. So I've been... I need to roll a few more pair of boots and see if I get lucky. I mean, I may have just gotten lucky, because it wasn't a whole lot of samples. Like, I may have tried to do that, like, maybe 10 times. And I got, like, 3 pairs of the boots in 10 tries. Yeah, you gotta have 4 to fuse. Which, that's what really jacks the... Ooh, what do we got going on here? That's what really jacks the RNG out. I mean, it would be pretty easy to get stuff dialed in if you could just strip affixes off. Sparks. Yep. Didn't realize we were done. No, the Exalt has to have full affixes, so it's a full RNG fest. Like, if you got 1 LP, you just got a 25% chance, you know, of getting the roll you want. I've already done I've had some major throwaways, which is really unfortunate. Like I said, multiple T7 warpaths, a T6 and a T7 movement speed on boots. I've already lost. It's not the echo damage. I kind of wanted echo damage on the helm. I want to do a new character soon too, but I really want to get this guy dialed in a little bit more first. Alright, SciTech, will enjoy. Hopefully the wife has a good day with it. The mirror actually drops the LP down to 0, which it makes it only good for that, you know? I wish we were able to use that for just base crafting, you know? Or drops, not, you know what I mean, drops the forge potential. But yeah, if you get a god roll, like I should have done that with that axe probably. Or I didn't get the roll with the axe anyway. That's right, I forgot, I bricked it. It just doesn't, it's just not worth going in there with one bad affix. When there's only a 25% chance on a 1 LP item of getting it anyway. If you've got one bad affix, you're like completely just wrecking your chances. You know, instead of having 75% chance for it to end up being an off-meta but usable piece, it turns into a 75% chance for it to be off-meta, 25% chance for it to be not usable. You know, it adds just a whole nother layer of 2 into it. But yeah, I've got an axe to roll on right now, but it's just a really bad roll. That one's got 1 LP on it. I keep going the wrong way with the void damage. The melee void damage. Like the very first one I had with no legendary potential was 120 melee void damage. I lost 22 flat damage for the one that I'm using now. And then the void penetration with Doom doesn't even matter. I guess the leech rate is higher. It's only 2 less void damage. But I need to get an axe with, like I've got that one. It's only got the 9% melee crit chance. I mean, I could try those. See if I can do anything with that. The dodge rating. Just trash it. Right. Just keep going this way, I guess. We can go here and hit that up. These ones with the bigger bonus stability, I should really spend a little time in the map. Getting some kills in. Just to give me some more boss attempts. For Orbis, you know, to try to get the... I need to get the corruption over 200 or the amulet I want doesn't even drop. Nothing there. Spear. One-hander. Fizzy resist. No good. Like, this one's got, what, 62 bonus stability on it? It seems like the higher corruption you go, the bonus stabilities really do go up quite a bit. Which is kind of nice for farming the bosses. And then, of course, as long as you don't derp on Orbis. Terror crown. Oop, guess I should kill the mobs first, huh? That one's a nope. See, the helm I got that I'm using is just really, really good, but I never got the 5th roll on it. So finding a replacement for that is going to be real tough. That, and it's got a low echo damage roll for the implicit. Poison damage. That's a nope. See, it's got 62 bonus stability on this one, but I didn't spend any time in the map killing. Other than that one little sidetrack. Does the stability go up still? Yeah, it does. Looks like it still goes up after the objective. You can always run through and kill it out. I just want to get over 200. When I get over 200, I'll rush Orbis a little bit more. I mean, that's... I still need to get better gloves, too. Got a chest over here. These guys and their reses. Huh. Weird. Oh, there it goes. Shield, scepter, mace. Vitality boots. That's a big nope. Now, can you can't turn a set piece into a legendary, can you? Or can you? I don't think you can, huh? Yeah. So, go here. Well, a 4 LPX would be easy, though. Is all 4 of your affixes would go on it. There's no chance of bricking it. I mean, that's the dream. That's the, like, non-existent chance dream. I mean, shit, even just getting this axe here, just getting a 3 LPX would be incredible. Oh, there's no way you would. Well, you wouldn't want to forge it until you had a T7 version. I mean, if you got that, you would not want to throw a trashy Exalt on it, you know? You would want to make sure that you had a max roll T7, because you're just not going to see that item again. Scrap that. You know, like if LP4 of this axe that I'm using dropped, I 100% would not use it until I had a near perfect, or, I mean, definitely perfect on the melee crit, because that's the most important thing. So, I mean, I would have T7 max roll only. I wouldn't even consider... I mean, like I said, you're just not going to see that axe again, you know? The chances of getting 1 are completely not realistic. The chances of getting 2 are, like, delusional. You know? But then, I mean, you can just go load up your prophecies, and, I mean, you're going to find the base that you want eventually. You know, you just would have to be patient and not rush running in for the craft. All right, I keep forgetting about the prophecies. What do I have to spend? I got 50k to spend. Let's go get some prophecies here. It's probably just the visual. I'm using that one skin. I mean, it's pretty much instant. Like, I pop it, I can instantly click on it. Let's see. What do we want for armor?
It would be my pleasure to satisfy your...
Let me see. I don't even know what lenses I got in there right now. Let me look. We're gonna want some rings, right? What do I want to work on besides the obvious? I need the belt from the boss, but I need a good base one. I still need a better pair of boots. The chest, or the boss is from Orbis. The chest is from the other, and I've got a +4 warpath ready to go on it. So a helmet and gloves is what I'm looking for armor. And then two-handed axes only, pretty much, for weapons. I've got the two-handed axe lenses in. Click always show reward icons. Oh. Oh, shit. Well, good lord. That button right there just saved me like an hour. Holy crap. That is so huge. It always helps to read the info on the screen in front of you. I mean, I'm probably not going to be doing Soulfire Bastion anytime soon, but... Wow, 6 axes? I'm probably not going to do Herat today, so I'm not going to bother picking that one up. Rare enemy. That does me no good. I need purple axes. If I see a two-handed axe for Oribus, I'll take that just because superstition, you know? A unique. What the hell, man? You die before the boss dies and the boss dies, you get to respawn inside the boss area and pick up loot, but won't complete. Oh, really? I mean, I wonder if there's a way to kind of cheese that. To get 2 kills in. I mean, it takes so long to get to the boss sometimes. I mean, it's not that bad. But it reminds me a little of Path of Exile. But the difference with Path of Exile is you can buy the boss summons, you know? From other players. So if you wanted to farm the boss all day, you could do that. But it'll cost you. I mean, once again, that's a great reward, but I'm just not going to do Soulfire Bastion. I mean, I might as well pick it up. Good lord, man. Where are the axes at? One-hander. That one's not going to do today. No love here, huh? Fall of the Outcast timeline. 7 axe, or that's one-handers. So when you re-roll, does that count for favor spent for your reputation? I was curious of that, but I haven't actually tested it. Well, let's see. Let's look. We can look right now. What do I need? 675.80. 675.80. If we re-roll, yeah, it does count. That's awesome. At least you get something out of all this re-roll spam, you know? Oh, I'm sure you get more, but you're at least getting something was the point, you know? It feels like you're throwing it away if you're just using it for rerolls, but you're getting something out of it. But yeah, I mean, you should definitely be getting more for completing the prophecies. I mean, I don't care anymore. The last two are junk, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not going to complain when I get them, but it was, for me, it was mainly getting up to 8, you know? I mean, I might end up doing that one. I want to get some... Yeah, 9 is junk. What are they? 9 is the sets, and 10 is prophecies are duplicated. I mean, 10's is pretty good, obviously. But 9 is kind of who cares? Yeah, I mean, 10 is awesome for sure. All right, let's check out armor. Now, what did I need again? Gloves, a head, and belts. I need everything. Glove, head, belts, boots. Because I need belt and boots to roll on legendaries. And then the gloves and the head, I just didn't get that 5th roll yet. I got body armor. Let's take that out. Let's go double epics, actually. Let me go buy, or I'll just use this one. Or I keep calling them epics. Exalted. Oh, they don't stack? I've had people telling me that the lenses are really buggy. Now, of course, without actually, like, the chance it gives you might be so small. You know, 15% is not exactly huge. But if it's a 15% increased chance of 5%, it's only 0.5%, you know, per rank, right? But it depends on how it's calculated. There's a head. Reign of Dragon timeline. I mean, it's one that I'll do eventually. Oh, nice, nice. There's a belt. Death of Boss. 3 belts. We'll take that. There's gloves and a belt. Which do you take? Well, I'm definitely going to be doing that, or you can't do the legendary anyway. That's 300 corruption, so let's take that one. I'm not at 300 corruption yet. Holy chess pieces, Batman. Good lord. There's some booties. Not going to be doing that anytime soon. $280 corruption. You know what? I'm going to take that one because I'll be at 280 today. I plan on going hard today on Argentus. I mean, I need chests too. For the... Or no, I've got a chest ready to go. That's right. I guess I shouldn't have took that one. Getting some rolls here now. $14 corruption? I can do this one twice. And we have spent the pot. Alright, so we are working on God Hunter Argentus, which is what this guy... I need to redo that tree with crab cakes in it again for the blessing, but the blessings on that one seem so meh. Alright, so it looks like I already started working on this a little. We're almost at a God Hunter kill now. Oop, wrong way. Oh shit, we're already all the way out at Orbis. See, plus 20 bonus corruption, that's just good shit. And we'll get another 10 by the time we get to it. Do I want to go farther, though? Let's just see what... Let's just hop in and see how we do here. You found the one axe so far? I've been pretty lucky. I found a bunch of them, but I've also been really grinding it, too. I mean, besides going for prophecies, I've basically just been chaining it. That's all you've been doing? RNG, man. You used up all your RNG in PoE this league. With all your mirrors and shit. Your RNG is spent. I mean... You had such incredible luck in PoE. Oh, you only got one mirror? Only one mirror. You poor thing. Just such the perfect season to get it, too, with them selling for so much. You were just rolling in the dough. Your wife would get home and she'd have 500 divine worth of upgrades sitting there waiting for her. Crazy. That's good shit, though, man. If I would have... I mean, every season that I've really gone hard in is seasons that I had some luck finding something and was, you know, able to put multiple builds together without, you know, having the currency to really get them dialed in. Yeah, with the portal, I think it's just that visual, because I can go into it the second I hit it, you know? I've got an LP2 version of that already. Alright, well, we got this one. I hate the... Or no, not yet. We gotta do one more. I hate this boss, too. That one ground effect that hits outside of the zone is just so triggering to me for some reason. You can see it when I get to it. I'll show you all what I'm talking about, why I've been bitching nonstop about it. Because it's a big area, and I am one that walks that fine line often. Like, if there's a circle on the ground, I am going to barely go outside that circle. And then the fire on that one expands outside of the marked warning label on the ground. And it just drives me frickin' nuts. No, it's the God King Argentus. He's got one attack that it's a circle on the ground, and then there's like some columns going out from the circle. And when the damage goes off, it's like a fiery boom visually, and the fire rolls out from where the circle is, and still does damage. It's not like just a visual. It's not where the effects don't match up. It's that the ground label is just too small. Yeah, it's a circle with the 3 lines going out. And it's, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it just, some reason, it's just so triggering to me. And I'm constantly getting caught in it because I'm so used to, like I said, just walking that super fine line, you know? Ooh, +4 to falconry. I mean, I better keep that for the future, huh? Because you know at some point I'm going to do falconry. Well, all that shit on the ground, and it's a big old nope to everything. That one's actually got... Or that's void damage, never mind. All that shit on the ground, every one of them's a nope. Alright, so yeah, watch that attack. This is what I'm talking about. No, you know, I know exactly what I'm looking for. So the filter hasn't really bothered me that much. I need to get one of these nuke builds going for this guy. Everybody's one-tapping this dude. It's in phase 2 that he does the attack. He should be dropping to phase 2 soon, huh? Not that one boom. That one boom is just too much. At, what, like 60% armor and... Now, I haven't done it in a while, so I have gotten a few upgrades since then, so I might be able to just tank it now. I don't know. But it still doesn't... It still is triggering to me. This attack right here. You see how that fire goes off? Outside of the circle? Well, that is doing damage. That right there. And it's just, I don't know, it's just so triggering to me that it does. You got the stupid labels on the ground. If you're going to put the stupid labels in the ground, make sure that shit matches up. Yeah, it looks like I can tank it now. So I won't be dying to it anymore, but still doesn't stop the trigger factor. Alright. We got boots drop rate. I think boots we want to stick with. Alright, what do we got here? Nope. Critical strike avoidance. I mean, that's something that could potentially be worked with. Pick that up. Bunch of nopes. Nope. Nope. A 9 Weaver's Will. It's just rude. Wow. That's shit. Another one of the stupid swords. I stopped picking them up. You're collecting them out of spite. That's fair. So let's see. See if we can do anything with this belt, make it usable. Crit strike avoidance we can keep. Elemental resistance we can really keep. But this needs to go. No. No. We'll try a little RNG here. All right, we got it. Still 27 left too. All right, so what do we want to put on here? We want void damage, and then something else. Let's go with void damage. Lose all that potential in the one roll. And then... oh, wow, there's nothing else good. What is the other thing I want on here? Strength. Yeah, can't go strength. Not an option. I mean, I guess the extra potion slot, right? Which does not seem optimal, but... oh, it could do chance to find potions. Let's just do that. Only 15 potential left. I'm assuming this thing's going to get bricked anyway. No. Oh, bricked. This, right here. I mean, it's almost a max roll on the minion damage, too. That seems like a hot item. You hit Alt and look at it. Max is 100%. This one's 99%. I'm thinking holding it for a Falcon build for a legendary, you know? Oh, I don't know. I'm not looking at it anymore, so I'm not really sure what you're talking about. All right, we get 35 corruption off this one. I mean, that's a step anyway. I could push it out further, though, and get a little more. Let's do that, actually. I want to get it over 200. Oh, did I swap to order by accident? I meant to do... oh, yeah. Wrong glyph. I meant to do despair. So I derped on that one anyway. I mean, I don't know which way to go. I guess we can just kill him. I mean, I kind of want to get up to 200. And that's not going to get me there. What do I do, y'all? Do I push it out, or do I just say screw it and go through the loop again? C8 is the start of the gear check, Jacob, but that's also where you can fine-tune all your gear. Well, see, the thing is the amulet doesn't drop until corruption 200. So if you kill him as soon as you see him, a lot of times you're taking your corruption up really, really slowly. Let's just do it, though. That Omnis... I got a problem with my amulet, and that is I went in really deep on resists on my amulet. So now I'm dependent on an amulet for resists. And that amulet for resist is just so badass. I mean, it's not like a, oh my god, I must have type thing, but it's more of a want versus a need, you know? Oh, come on now. Alright, another ring. Imagine that. Come on, 3 LP. Or not. Or not. What do we got there? We got a T7 health roll. But it's cooldown recovery for the implicit. Not what I want. I mean, I can take it and scrap it. A pretty good melee attack speed roll. Leave all that shit on the ground. You should focus on getting your shards gilded and getting your mods rerolled to 10 out of 10. Chaos 8 is the max value, so you can fully min-max a build in Dungeon Defenders 2 at Chaos 8. Alright. Lots of XP down this road. I'm going to make sure I go over 200 corruption on this kill, though. I don't want to go all day. I mean, you can really slow roll it. And that, and the farther you go out, it seems like you're getting more stability as well. So that gives you more boss kills, too. So, I mean, besides the drop RNG, you get that benefit as well, you know? I still have not seen the chest off this boss yet, and I've killed this boss more than any of the other Monolith bosses so far. The hell, man? Everything junk. I mean, I pushed this thing up to 230 corruption last time. 4 at a time. Because I was dying every time, so I never got the bonus. I've killed him that many times. You know? It's pretty ridiculous. Give me that XP. The XP really slowed down. Big time. Here's a belt. Nomad. Catapult's Nomad Belt of Life. It is not. Don't think that is what I'm looking for. I mean, that's a good health roll. Maybe I'll try to toy with it. Nope. 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 And a nope. Minimum roll tier 6. Just got to push that corruption up. If I understand it correctly, the higher your corruption goes, not only does it open up the drop pool to other items, but it increases the drop chance of items. Yeah, just got to keep pushing it up, you know? I mean, I'm hoping to be able to get this monolith to 300 today, but I mean, we'll see how it goes. Right. One-hander. I gotta stop picking up these keys, too. It's just too many now. Meh. Really low roll on that one. Don't need to look at amulets anymore for a minute. So let's go gold. You know, I didn't play except for the very, very start of early access, and I feel like it was faster to push the corruption up too. Back then. I don't remember what I got to on my guy. I mean, never got super, super high. I mean, wasn't level 100 or anything yet, you know? But I do feel like I got the corruption level up a little quicker. Try rolling on that thing. So unfortunately, that ward gained on potion use does literally nothing for me. I mean, I could try to roll that off first. Let's try that. Rolling off the tier 7 feels so wrong, too. Well, we got it. Rolling off the tier 7. What the hell, right? It's not one that I would use, even with the ward build. Let's go void damage. I just don't know what I want to put on here. I don't feel like there's no good choices. Can't use physical. I guess I should have just left that on there. Yeah, I think I should have left it on there. I bricked it by not leaving that on there, so we'll just not think about it. Pull down recovery on that one. Let's see. Ward gained on potion use. Feels so wrong. And it's bricked. Let's see, what about here? That one has got, I mean, I'm going to be using, this I just don't need. I don't know why I picked it up. I'm going to be using purple gloves, I think, when the build is finished. There's no reason for me to be trying to put together a piece for crafting a legendary. Well, the thing is the mana regen, it's turned off and when you're spinning, and you should always be spinning to keep your armor and everything up, you know? And resist if you took that route. That one I just need to be going for the T7 Warpath and not even looking at the other stuff. What's your tooltip at while you're spinning now, Gun? Did you get it all cranked up now? 20,000? Mine's 60,000. They're doing maintenance, their only one. So yeah, they posted it up. All the places. Said it could be down for as long as 3 hours. Gotta maintain a tater, you know? Can't just let it keep baking. That axe is pretty significant. Pretty significant gain. Even with no LP on it, it like doubled my tooltip. Oof. Made it go from 6K to 13K. Yeah, it's so huge, right? Such a badass axe. "252% frailty." I mean, I'll never be using a spear. Really low implicit roll on that one. Did the anomaly animation change? I'm not sure. Figure that's what it looks like now. That's with the time bubble, of course. I'm not sure what it used to be, though. All right. Come on, where's the melee crit? There's a minimum roll melee crit. Melee damage. Yeah. And the lovely Thorn Slinger. Oops. Ignite. One-hander. One-hander. Boo. Flat Void might be. I mean, the crit, it mathematically is such a massive, massive gain versus literally any other roll you can get on it. Because it's flat crit, you know? Goes up to 17% if you got a God roll T7. That's such a massive, massive gain in DPS, you know? It's kind of an all or nothing for me on that one. I just don't think mathematically anything else compares at all. Where'd he go? The dude jumps around. It's nice that they micro him in the minimap for you. Sometimes he jumps around so dang much, you know? You farm crafting materials. You don't farm the gear. You farm the crafting materials and you make the gear. So you go to wherever you need the crafting materials from, Jacob. And then if you get lucky while you're farming the crafting materials, just maybe, you will find a piece that you don't have to craft. Well, there's somebody over on YouTube with the same name as you, Cake. I mean, what can I do, you know? What can I do? Oh, for a minute I thought that said Stygian Vice. I was like, what? They giving the nods over to PoE here? Those little dudes are quite tanky, huh? I need to change the color of Tier 7 Warpath to something different to give me something to get excited about if I see the color drop on the ground. I mean, that one I would just have to roll everything off of it, but... Why am I taking these pieces? None of them have P7. I'm going to do that as soon as I get out of here. Like I said, I need something that's going to give me some excitement when it drops on the ground. I'll do movements. I'll do run speed as well. Put them both on there. Bow, ring. Too much wrong with that ring. Nope. Big nopes. I've got another loot filter, but it's just a little bit too strict. Like, this one is too loose, and the other one I have is a little too strict. I need to find that happy, get that happy medium between the two. It'll actually probably be easier to fix the one that's too strict than it will be to tighten up the one that's too loose. Oh! Stood in the poison. I was told that was going to give me a damage boost. Apparently they lied. Damn it, Aramir. Oh, what do we got here? Armor and mana. I mean, it's a min roll T7, but it's still a T7, you know? Let's see, what do we do with it? I mean, literally everything here is pretty damn good. We could try to yoink the leech off. Let's upgrade it one. Well, let's get something else here first. What do we got? Endurance threshold. Go crit strike avoidance. Okay. Let's take this up a couple notches and then go for the pipe dream. No. No. All right. Let's try again over here. Probably gonna... Yeah. I mean, that's not bad gloves. It's just not what I want. Yeah, the higher tier mod, the lower the chance. But I'm just doing the... I mean, I've got so many crafting materials now. I'm just going to keep rolling on that stuff until eventually I get it. Yeah, like supposedly trying to upgrade a tier 4 one is like a 1%. 1% success rate. But I'm good with that, you know? I mean, for God's sakes, I did Aquanos 17 million times trying to get that 1/10 of 1% seahorse. You know? See, I don't know why I picked that up, but let's just trash that. This one I'm quite curious about. For a crafting base. Pokey Crater, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna have to put this away before I accidentally trash it. Just throw it down there. All right, what did I want to do? To the loot filter. Let's add in... See, let's give it a real fancy color. What kind of fancy color do we want to make it? We need more color labels. Make it orange. It's not very orange. That one's a little oranger. And then we'll add a condition. Affix. We'll go Warpath. Advanced options. More or equal. Or wait a minute. Then 6. So if we see a 6 or higher warpath, it should show orange, right? Is that right? Let's edit that, though. And let's add another condition. Let's emphasize it, too. Make it look real fancy. Let's add another condition. Oh, I can't add another affix. I guess I can check more than one there. Let's see. Movement speed. So there's 2 now that have to be 6 or higher. Is there any other, like, pipe dream stuff I want to throw in there? You got tier 7 warpath, tier 7 movement speed. What do I want on a belt? What is the dream roll for the belt? Probably strength, or you can't do strength on a belt, can you? Yeah, I'm thinking, well, do you go health or health? Do you do the flat or the percent? So we got chest, we got weapon. Or no, we didn't do weapon. Let me see. That one's the real dream there. Let's add in another recolor. We'll make this one obnoxiously yellow. Do we go with obnoxiously yellow? Yeah, let's go obnoxiously yellow. We'll emphasize it. We'll make this a two-handed axe. Subtype doesn't matter. That has melee crit. Melee crit chance. And we'll make that more or equal to 6. Let's go with that. Well, I mean, that's one that I'll craft on. It's just you just don't see it. I've yet to see a tier 7 melee crit chance. You know, it's just not one that you see at all. So I just wanted to add something there to pop up to give me that little heart drop loot feeling. The old heart drop loot feel goods. That, and I mean, a T7 melee crit, I would risk on LP1 just to go for it. With junk on in other places. I need to tone that one down because I don't give a shit about smite anymore. I had that one turned red because of the smite. But now I don't give a shit about smite. Poor Pally. The Pally, that fire build was super fun, but the damage just fell off. You know, I didn't have a min-max set, of course, but you get up to like 150 corruption, and it is very, very noticeable. How the time to kill on stuff was crazy. Crazy, crazy noticeable. Fire starter's torch. Should be getting, yeah, we're getting close to another boss. We'll go this time and make sure that we get over 200 corruption so we get the chance at the amulet. Little fail on the old anomaly. I'm surprised there's not more ways to scale up crit, to be honest. I mean, you would think as a game designer, you would not want only one way to achieve what's such an obvious goal in so many games, you know? I mean, crit builds are just so important for so many games, you know? Can you get melee crit chance on anything else? I'm sure you can, right? On something? These stupid things dropping their poison bombs get me every single time I go AFK. You know that Void Knight set with the weapon and the amulet and everything? That's actually doesn't look like a terrible set, but the pieces that it chooses for the set are awful. I mean, like, it would only be usable if you went with the low life build because you got to use that one-handed sword. That would be the only way you could use that set. Quit freezing me, bro. Really low roll on that attack speed, huh? Stupid poison bombs. I don't know why I've got that one marked red. Oh, it's for the health. The health. The hybrid health. Which I think I actually got a shitload of shards for now, so probably not that big of a deal. Alright, so close. Yeah, not quite at bossery yet. Let's go down this way and we'll get to unveil here. You got a 17% flat crit axe with 158% void damage ready to throw. That's nice. What's up, Thaden? How you doing, man? I've actually got a LP1 low quality axe Apathy Maul I could roll on right now, but I don't have a good purple to go with it, or a good enough purple to go with it. I don't know. Let me look. I'll have to look again and see what I have. Maybe I should try that again. Break it up a little and go run the dungeon instead of just straight grinding this. I haven't done any arena yet either. Are the arenas very rewarding? Like, are you getting good loot out of them? I guess there's a lot of elites. You should get a lot of drops, right? Or as like ground drops or whatever. Yay, a crappy ring. Going good, man. Just grinding it out. Getting the farm on, you know? What up, Andrew? Oh, you know I love me some spin to win, man. I'm ready to try out a different class, but and if you note, I was not standing on the label because the fire outside of the label is what killed me. That is so goddamn triggering, man. Anyway, I'm ready to start another build, but I want to get this guy dialed in a little better first. I'm like right on the verge of greatness, but not quite there, you know? Actually, that one I may have been standing in the fire. I was pretty close. I don't know. I'm gonna do either probably like a Ballista Falconer or the Wraiths. The Wraiths seem pretty cool. People are really enjoying it too. I've had a lot of people just sending me stupid screenshots of broken shit going on with those Wraiths. Like, the Wraiths and the Ballistas can come in and one-tap this guy, where I'm taking 5 minutes to kill him. They don't even see this phase. Wraiths and Ballistas, you don't even get to this phase with all the ads. And I mean, this is a boss that is going to need to be farmed 20 million times. So having the ability to one-shot it seems pretty big. I don't know how fast they run monoliths with like, are they good speedrunners? Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close too. Had to bust out the old shield charge on that one. And of course, no chest. Boo. 1% more on the booties. You changed up to a Skelly and Mage build at Rex. Your Flame Wraith build one-shots everything in Monoliths in about 5-second boss fights. Yeah, man, that sounds completely awesome. You know? Sounds completely awesome. But I want to get my spinny on. I want to get this guy min-max first. Or at least close to it. He doesn't have to be perfect, but... I want him in a better state than he's at right now. Man, it's cold. Turn my little space heater on real quick. A little chilly today. We actually got snow last night, but it's it turned into rain today. So it's all melting off and turning into a slushy mess. You can do 6 at first, but there's a staff that lets you do 12. That's beast. How long do they last? Lasts about 5 seconds. More than enough time to nuke everything in sight. How is the leveling? You know, obviously I'd be going into it with a few leveling uniques, but how does the leveling feel? Rollins was posting some screenshots in Discord talking about, like, I mean, just big numbers. There's a good fizzy resist roll in those gloves, but the rest of it looked kind of meh. More boots, but none of them with the fancy roll. The hell? That was weird. Melee ones aren't very good, but they still hit pretty hard. That's crazy, man. That's big damage. Definitely one I want to do. Yeah, we're going to be able to go way out on this one, looks like. Haven't even seen an Orbis yet. Go this way and we'll get this. Yeah, the ballista too is big nukes. That's a single target shot, isn't it? On that ballista, Yannick? Or is there some AoE clear on that too? It explodes in a big white circle, so it does. There is AoE on it, huh? Roll around on that helm. I think I might hide scepters for a little while too. Because I got scepters and staves and stuff lighting up for the pally. I think I might hide that stuff. One-hander. Bunch of nopes. Oh, wow. That's got to be a T7, right? That's a good roll. I mean, that's not something... The cleanse ailments actually seems decent. On potion use. The bottom left path gives it AoE. Let's see what we can do with this. We don't need the poison or the necrotic resistance is the problem. We'll take endurance, though. The necrotic I can't roll off. I could try to RNG it off, but God, man, getting rid of that super high roll T7 would be a shame. Let's do it. Can't have regrets if you're afraid to hit the button. Perfect. And what else do we want? Void damage. I think void damage is it, right? Then what do we want? Crit strike avoidance. All right. Let's go for the pipe dream. Negative. Oh my god! We got it at tier 4. Holy shit. See, y'all, pipe dreams do come true. Every now and then. But what do we put on with it? I should have rolled off this. Or one of these. Because there's nothing good to put on with it. Extra potion slot? I mean, what do you do? Oops. Let's get these up. I mean, that's so shitty. I just chose them poorly. And I lose a little health. This actually might be a loss. What am I at? 2497. How bad is it? 200 health loss. If I want to use that. Plus, I lose 7% movement speed. I lose 3% endurance. Yeah, I could save it to slam into a unique. Let's just do that. I'll use this one still. And we'll put this one in our potentials bin. Now, do I go for it with this one? It's only got a 9% melee crit chance roll on it. And everything else seems low, huh? No, they're tier 5s. The crit avoidance is nice. And I'm not at the cap yet, and that would put me over the cap. I don't know. Here, we'll do a few runs with it, see if it's a noticeable difference. Actually, let's see how this turns out first. Oops. Let's see how this bad boy turns out first. So we want anomaly here. What do? We want to roll off lightning, right? We lose the echo damage too. We'd want to roll off lightning. Armor and reduce bone. I mean, I'll take it. And then here, we need to chaos that one too. Oh no, bricked. Unless I can get lucky and roll it off. Let's see if, or no. Or wait a minute. Let's see if I get lucky and roll it off. No. It's trash. Boo. All right, let's keep going down and expand again. Uh-oh. Thought I derped it there. Goddamn fiery bomb dudes. Oh, shit. The game doesn't handle ramps and stairs very well while spinning. Like, way, way worse than Diablo or PoE. Oh, it's an awesome game for sure, Andrew. I got the spin part down there, 9999. Now I just need to figure out the win part. If I can get the win part worked in, it'll be awesome. The Eberhead. This one's got a shitload of bonus corruption on it. Or bonus stability. And it's the perfect mobs to just run through. Everything gonna die pretty much with one pass. I'm tempted to go put an attempt in on that axe, because even with the 9%, that would still be, I think that would be a substantial damage gain, even with the kind of subpar axe roll and the tier 5 crit. It'll still be just enormous, you know? It would probably take me up to like 20 with the 9% on there. It would probably take me up to like 25% crit chance, which would be such a massive game. Where like right now I'm at like 12, you know. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Try that button instead. These void horrors get me every once in a while too, being careless and standing in their punch. Every now and again, they put the slap on. Nope. Let's see, so that one would give us 26. We could go there, and that would take us over 200. What level does the... Let me look real quick. That chest... What corruption level do you have to be at for that to drop? Let's see. What is that chest called? It's called Wings of Argentus. It says you only have to be at 115 to get an LP11. Anything past LP1 is listed as almost impossible. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's 115 on that one, it says, on the last Epoch tools. Yeah, being dependent on the echoes is a little rough. I mean, you can go... The problem is the echo damage mods are so huge, you know? I mean, I'm only using one of them right now, and it's significant. I don't know how it works. That's what it says on the last Epoch tools. So I'm just going by what they have listed. I don't know, you know. I mean, I would assume all their info is data mined, but... I want to get another boss kill, though, before I get to there. So let me do a little excessive brutality here. I mean, that's the only thing I can assume it would mean. I mean, there's nothing else that I can even imagine it would mean, you know? So I'm just going to assume that's what it means. But ain't nobody going to get that damn chest until they're, like, at goddamn corruption 7 million anyway. Stupid thing. Just will not drop. I haven't even seen a bad one. And I've literally killed that boss more than any other boss in the game. That one's 94%. It's got to increase mana, though, which I just don't feel like I need. Well, yeah, if you look on other sites and what Maxroll says, the legendary potential is definitely tied to the corruption level, to an extent on many pieces. That's why I'm assuming that that's what that means. Oh, there's no way in hell I'm going to get there by the time to 800 before I get to here. Let's see. That one's +7, +9. This one's +7, +9. That one's +4, +8. I mean, this is enough to get me there, but the problem is if I derp and die, then I'm not going to be over 200. Makes me want to go out this way, maybe. And go out this way or whatever and get to one a little bit further out. Let's just do that. I mean, it would make sense that it's a minimum corruption level for the axe to drop. And then, you know, you got to have something tied to the higher difficulties. Just for, I mean, game design and in a whole, you know? Higher effective level means less chance for LP. All right. Well, maybe not then. It just seems like that would be a really odd metric in the game. But yeah, I mean, who knows? The problem with data mined information is it's all in the eye of the beholder, you know? A lot of times the information they get is not exactly how the game is using the information. And I think Last Epoch is still definitely in a stage where there's a lot of that. I mean, how active are the data miners? Are they doing full data mines every update? Well, if they're not, then the info's not 100%, you know? I mean, more corruption, it's got to do something, you know? Stupid Moonspire, want to shoot at me while I'm looking at loot? That's rude. Rude. I guess we don't need to grind the bonus. We can just GTFO here. So many keys, man. The keys just rain. That one's the +7, +9. That one's +7, +9. Hopefully. I haven't seen it yet, but you know, there's still, no matter how big of a modifier you get, RNG is still RNG and it still hates us all. You know? RNG always gonna hate. RNG to get a drop and then RNG to use the drop. Oh man. Dropping bombs on my head. Quit dropping bombs on my head. You know what? I'm going to hide some stuff so I don't constantly get teased here. I'm not going to go through my whole loot filter, but... Diablo 4 will be a great game in 2 years. We just have to wait for that to get here. +3 to Dark Quiver. I mean, I'm not sure if I'll be going another multi-shot guy. That's only a tier 6 anyway, right? Alright, let's see. Let's do some hiding. Hide. Axes, maces, scepters, wands, and daggers. Thanks for following there, Nalmerk. Appreciate it. I don't want to hide all offhands. Is that too aggressive? Oh, I tell you what we'll do. We'll hide all this stuff that is tier... Oh, how do I add a condition in? How would I make it so I hide anything that's not tier 7? Or that would be an affix roll. All right, I guess I can't really do that. Yeah, it's just there's way too many affixes for me to go through. You know, not something I want to sit here and do on stream. You know I'm a slowpoke anyway. That would take me an hour. Oh, just do... Yeah, but it's affix related. I mean, some of the tier 7 affixes I just don't even care about. You know? Or I could recolor a generic all tier 7 affixes. And then put my recolor for my warpath and melee crit on top of that to recolor the recolor. I'm sure there's an easy way to do it without going through and checking a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Nope, that's not the end. Out of juice. How'd I run out of juice? Let's see. So if we went and we hid all those items, axes, maces, scepters, wands, and daggers, and then maces, spears, staffs, and bows. We hide all that stuff. Actually, we can hide all those too. And then on top of that, see, we want this to go up there. On top of that, we'll recolor. What color we want to use, y'all? What color? For just generic T7s. Go with like a pink. Affixes. Is there a select all button? I guess I don't need to do idols. Advanced options. More or equal to T7. We'll put that one on top of that one so it's a prettier color. So that's my... Oh, shit! There's good shit on the ground color right there. Or wait a minute. Why does it say two-handed axe here? Is the chest not in here? And body armor with Warpath. More or equal than 6. That's right. Okay, that's how I wanted it. And then that one's at the top. Let's make this one emphasized too, so it looks all fancy. Now we just got to get the drop to happen. You can do it, drop. You can do it. Those guys get me every now and then, too. Oh, 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 oh! It's mana. Boo! I should have went through the affixes. Screw that mana, man. It seems like... I know it's all tied to your corruption level, but it seems like that... double thing from your factions, it seems like that made a big difference. Like, I started seeing a lot of T7s after I hit that. Got goodies. They goodies over here. More pinks. God dang it. I need to fine tune it. You know they're going to be trash. Ah, tier 7 shred armor? I mean, I guess I can take that just to salvage it. Boo! Chance to shock. All right, we're not quite there yet, so let's do this chest piece too. And that should take me over where I can do the boss before Orbis. All right, Cake, have a good night, man. Gonna have to get some stability on this one. The lenses work well. I've been going looking for specific loot rewards. Ooh. That was close. It's another Mad Alchemist spoon. You watch. I'll have to look just to see. Those things just rain, man. Oh, no. Not popping up. It's a lightning resist roll with a super low roll on the actual experimental affix. Thanks for the freeze, homies. You want me to kill you slower? I'll kill you slower. I've got 2 LP2s now. And I don't know, who do you use that on? Like, I remember people talking about that back in the day. Use it on your Rune Master? Well, yeah, let me show you to make you jealous then. It's the right thing to do, right? Oh shit, did I get enough bonus stability? Well, I mean, if not, I can always go do something else. Let's see. Let's make SciTech jealous. Where are they at? What's it called? Mad Alchemist? Mad Alch. There's one LP2. Of course, it doesn't... Their tooltip boxes pop up really, really weird. And then... There's another LP2. There's an LP1. That's trash. Let's throw that away.
Yes.
All right. Let's work on that one. And we'll just yoink this shit. Let's see. What do we want to do with this? We'd want to add a +2 volatile reversal, and then we want armor and health over here. Let's see if we can even get the armor and health rolls. Or health and health. I'd be fine with health and health too. We lose the echo damage though. Well, let's see what we can do. Health regen. That's unacceptable. Endurance. Endurance is acceptable. See if we can get health over here, though. No, it's bricked. God, what a bummer. But bricked is bricked. What's going on, Whoops? How you doing, man? I'm about to get a super duper chest piece of my dreams. Yeah. I know the remove. I used up my luck in early access before launch day on that one, SciTech. I was being such a dick about it, saying, haha, SciTech, watch me pull off exactly what I want. And now I can't get anything. Never pays to be a dick, y'all. Little life lessons. I'm gonna do this before Shade. To get the bonus here. That's why I did that extra node. Oops, let me just stand in the big white circle of coldness. He should be dropping here. Yeah, there he goes. Uh-oh. Whoa, that was close. Dude with his freezy globe of irritatingness. Oof, Jesus, man. I'm cutting it so close on that bomb. No chest. Boo. Where's the damn chest at? I mean, that thing just doesn't exist, man. I can't out-heal the Rust AoE, no. The firebomb, you can survive it if you're on the outskirts of it, but if you get caught in too close, it's gonna clap you. Yeah, I mean, it's always a battle between survivability and damage, you know? Alright, this would take me well over 200. That's what I want to get to. That's 39. I think that's a pretty good start. Assuming I can not choke and lose my two bonuses here. And that is always the question. Will the chokage be real? Depends on if he gets the meteor or not. I just can never see that stupid meteor. Doesn't look like he's got it this time. Well, there's an axe. LP2 axe incoming. With an LP3 ring as a kicker. Nope. And nope. Why is it that the non-LP ones always roll so high on the flat damage? It drives me fucking nuts. The other one with no LP was a max roll. It's like all you got to do is get legendary potential and it instantly dive bombs the flat damage mod. The conspiracies are real, y'all. The conspiracies are real. I mean, I don't think I kept my original one. My first one I found was really good. Here it is. 120 melee void damage, max roll on the void damage. Max roll on the Doom application. Min on the melee damage and min on the Doom duration. 82% leech rate. I mean, that's a good dang axe right there. But no legendary potential. So when you look at it, like right now, with fully gassed and spinning, well, it's showing me at 48k right now. Or when it went down, why did it go down? I'm not sure why it went down. But if I swap that axe in and do the same thing, pretty low, pretty big drop. Yeah, I had the attack speed from the return time.
Yes.
Let's just scrap that so it doesn't make me sad anymore.
Take care.
All right, now at least we're over 200 LP, so... Or 200 corruption, so... In theory, here's the question though, y'all. Do I do this? It's a trash roll on a trash roll. So do I not care? And do I go for it and try to get the crit on it? Which would be a pretty big damage gain? It's only 2 less on the void damage. The doom duration is lower. The melee damage is only 1% less, and the leech is actually higher. And then what happens if I get that void penetration? Well, then I just don't use it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go for it. It's a hunk of shit anyway. Let's see. Which one is it? These guys. I wish you could sort these and it would order them by type. Everybody always talks about this streamer luck, y'all. Is it going to be there? Am I going to get my 9% crit? I mean, right now, my crit chance is only 12%. Having that go up to, I mean, it would be well over 20% with that axe, because all the other mods would kick in after. Well, it's not flat crit is the thing. Well, I'm using that ring, so that has no crit on it. And then this one, I don't have any crit on that either, but it doesn't matter. It would be a percentage gain of a shit number. Having, you know, even if it was 50%, having 50% increased crit chance off of a 5% base means 2% chance to crit. So it doesn't even matter that that ring is Garbo. You know? I've got it on my gloves. It's just, it doesn't matter. None of it matters until you get the base crit up. It's all trash until you get it up. That just didn't sound good, but you guys know what I meant. It's all trash until you can get it up. You use the correct defenses, Jacob. Use tower-type defenses. If you're struggling, throw walls in the mix. And farm. I mean, it's a grind game. You grind 1,000,000 hours, and you get all the crafting materials to do all you want to do. That's the answer to literally everything in Dungeon Defenders 2. Grind more. Ask any question. That's the answer. Grind more. That's the game. You know, it's... all Dungeon Defenders games are grind games. Now, here's the hard part. I always forget to hit D on the boss fight. See if I can not forget to hit D this time. The problem is I use that Razor Tartarus, and I don't have D programmed on it. I have had pretty good luck getting through these things fast. You just got to get to the edge where all the gates could be, and then just go around the outside perimeter. Like, that's a potential gate, but obviously it's not there this time. There we go. The first time I did this, I full cleared the whole dungeon. It's so big. There's another That's What She Said for you. It's so big. That might be what she said. That's just not what she said to you. Isn't that the saying? So yeah, anyway, when I get to the boss fight, I got to go back and forth between my Razor Tartarus and my keyboard, and I always forget to. I mean, I get the reminder real quick when I have to rerun this stupid thing. But, ooh, can't get through there. Did I take a bad turn? Can't get through there either. I guess we go around the other way. We'll be able to get through here. There we go. Where's the damn edge? Not there. Guess I should look at this loot here. I might find something better. I did that with the last attempt I did on my low life piece. Or no, it was the last pair of boots I did. I came in and I had a prophecy to kill the boss. And I ended up getting a better base roll than what I had planned on using. Here we go. All right, here goes. Don't forget to hit D, dummy. Shit. Oh, see, I hit the wrong button, but luckily I fat fingered it and hit D as well. Where you at, girl? Oh, man, what a shitty placement. Not gonna risk it with her. Oh, shit. Or no, I didn't waste it. I thought I wasted my anomaly. All right, or no, it was belts was the prophecy I had this time. I mean, flat health. Not a great roll, but a decent roll. Ward decay is the implicit, so. No, all junk. All right, here goes. Come on, RNG. Be there. Oops. All I want is that 9% melee crit chance. You can do it, game. Don't be mean to me all the time. Oh, the worst roll. Well, the second worst possible roll. Oh, man. What a bummer. Back to the drawing board. That's my 4th axe that I've rolled on. Hey, forgot to watch. I still got my Mad Alchemist ladle right over here, SciTech. It's right over here. You know what? Let me try my theory real quick. try my boot theory here.
Want to go again? That's a winner. Looks powerful. Want to give it another shot? Not bad.
My boot theory is these Dark Stride boots that are supposed to be a boss drop have a very high chance of being there when you use one of these runes of ascendance. Nope. Or I just had really good luck rolling before. Looks like it may have been really good luck rolling before. Because they ain't happening now. Big nope. The first time I tried that, I did like 5 attempts, and in 5 attempts I rolled like 3 pairs of the boots. Which meant I didn't have to go farm that boss. You know, obviously I want a better one. But yeah. Alright, so theory busted. Farewell, shitty axe. Right, we gotta get back to the stolen lance. Farewell, poo-poo axe. Alright, so we got decent corruption now. We're at 221. Let's get a little luck here, going game. Hook it up. The ones where the objective is shown as soon as you go in, I usually just go straight to the objective. And then the ones that the objective is hidden, then I'll usually grind a little XP. Oh man, what a shitty mod to get with this guy. I got people doing that consecrate shit. Huh. Storm totem. I mean, I might do a totem build eventually. All these people want to keep shooting at me. It's over, y'all. It's time to go home. Quit what you're shooting. Stupid poison puddles everywhere. Damn flowers. Fuck. Well, there's the first monolith death of the day. It's such a facepalm, man. Now, do you go and redo this one? Of course you do, because that one beat you. So even though it's not the same instance, you got to go through and get the little check mark. Because if not, you feel like you failed. So now I go through this one with, like, really shitty rewards. Just because.
Stand down or die.
That's the bracers I want, the Solarum bracers. But this one's got too many things that need to be rolled. I mean, I can try. You know, never hurts to try. Let's see. So, we only got one shot on these two. And it's already bricked. Man, that, I feel like I keep it around for if I ever do totems. Alright, I guess let's head this way. This is the right boss, right? I'm just surprised I haven't seen that chest at all. Like, not even a crappy one. I mean, it's a lot of kills. I gotta be going on like 30, 40 kills. At least. Maybe even more. I mean, I've pretty much been grinding that one the entire time. Besides, I took one day and I went after the low life stuff. And like I spent a couple hours one night getting one of my super low roll blessings upgraded. But the entire rest of the time, that's what I've been doing, is grinding this guy. Die already. Dumbass mage. Got a tier 7, all attributes. that you don't use. That's a bummer. Why did I pick that up? I'm just going to scrap it. Crystal Sword of Sheet. Oh no. Battle.net is going ape shit again. Come on, man. Enough with the fire, for God's sakes. Even in death. Even in death, the fire still sprays. I like the quick matches. It's one of the things I always liked about Greater Rift grinding in Diablo 3. Mid-roll tier 7 vitality. I mean, let's see what we can do with it. See, dodge rating needs to go. Oh, we can't do anything with dodge. We can try. See if we get lucky. Nope. Wrecked. Oh, it's an arena. I'm like, where'd the map go? I'm not sure if I did this arena before. I tell you what, once you get out on the monolith a little bit, you definitely see the um the rewards for each echo going way up compared to what it is earlier. Don't really want the wands. Guess we can just keep going out this way. And then, you know, that bonus stability, it seems like if you spend like an extra minute in each map, you can get a whole lot more boss kills in. I got him. I just bricked him when I tried to make him legendary. I got the worst. I had a LP1, or I had two LP1 boots, and I had two LP2 chests, and none of them rolled good when I did the legendary conversion. I tried it with the best rolls I had, and without using the one-hander to get your intelligence up. It's just, I mean, you don't even get as much ward generated as you do health. You know? And then it burns super quick, of course. So it was just not, you know, not ready for it. Oh man, got the crit chance on it, but damage reflected is. I ain't trying to do no thorns build. Well, you know, it'll come by the general rule there, SciTech. Once everyone else in the entire world has the item I need, like every single person, even people that don't play the game have it, then I'll get it. I mean, that's kind of junk, right? I mean, I can try to roll it, I guess. It's only got one good affix on it, though. It's kind of a waste of time. See, that time I did pretty good on the bonus stability. I mean, obviously I didn't get it all, but I got a big chunk of it. It seems like you can get a lot of boss kills in now. If you pay attention to that at all. I mean, we're not that far out, and we're already getting close. Seems you only lose a certain amount of stability after beating a boss. You fill up the stability bar of your echo, you can usually get 2 to 3 boss fights before it falls below the boss fight marker. Oh, really? Well, we'll try it. I thought it was or no, I guess it doesn't. The timeline resets. I don't know. Let's try it out. I mean, that's the way to go. I didn't realize that was a thing. Shit, I'll fill that bad boy up if I can get 3 boss fights in. I mean, that's exactly what I was asking for, to be honest with you. One of the things I never really cared for in PoE is having to grind so long to get to each boss fight. Now, of course, the trade trivializes that. Yeah, I did not realize. I just streamed DD2 yesterday. The next DD2 stream will probably be Friday or Saturday. What do we got here? I'm not getting the right helm on any of them. With the echo damage. And what did I grab? I said I wanted to play with this. This is kind of a junker. I don't know why I'm bothering. I mean, we'll give it a couple of rolls, I guess. Not really what I want. It's bricked. What else did we have? Oh. I'm still doing those fire and ignite durations with hopes of one day doing the pally up proper. So how much stability do you lose when you kill the boss? Like, you don't, like, it's 800 to get to the boss fight. You don't have to get 1600, do you? I mean, I guess let's just try it. Let's test it out and see how it works. I mean, I guess if you pushed out super far, you'd be getting mad stability, right? I mean, this one's got 70 bonus stability on it. We got a purple. We got a purple. Or a pink. Boo. Oh, no. My downfall is always going to be checking the loot. Every single goddamn time. Loot kills, y'all. Loot kills. I probably shouldn't toy around. I think I'm only like 10 corruption away from the highest I've ever been, so I should pay a little bit more attention. We'll go up and around to get some... Well, I guess it doesn't even matter. We only get 10 bonus stability on this one because of the death. Let's just go right for the objectives then. Oh, it doesn't hide it from the minimap. It doesn't hide it from you on the minimap. The loot filter doesn't. I thought it would. I guess it's not that big of a deal, but... think we just go this way to get the XP. You've been filling the bar up completely? Or are you talking about the bonus stability? Or you mean the boss bar? The stability bar? I mean, it gets... I mean, this one's got 74 bonus stability. I mean, it's a lot, you know? And I mean, that chest is going to be a game-changing upgrade. 20% damage reduction in the haste on hit. That's going to be huge, you know? So I should be doing... I mean, obviously, I want the belt and the two-handed axe from Orbis, but... The guild leader's the worst, man. That dude runs all over the goddamn place. Stand still, mofo. I guess you can pick and choose, too. Like, this one, the map kind of sucks for clearing. Because the density's not real good, and it's a lot of tankier mobs. You get the map that's full of crabs, and, boy, you can blast the living shit out of that map. Like, this one is definitely not the right map for pushing the bar full, I don't feel like. There's just not enough density. And the mobs are irritating. The little poison flower guys just... It's probably my second least favorite mob in the game. Yeah, it's just bolt. I mean, that's the benefit, I guess. You know, call your own shots there. All right, we got another Terror Crown. 13%? Is that a minimum roll? Holy shit, it is. The worst possible roll you could get on the implicit. It doesn't go any lower. Good lord, man. What the hell, huh? Oh, the main bar where you select the echoes. I gotcha. Oh, I know. You can re-roll it, but... I mean, it didn't have enough good going for it for me to bother RNG in it, you know? I gotta look at the current one I have and see if I've got enough forge potential to roll the implicits on it. This one's got great mob density. Mobs definitely feel like they're getting a little tougher. Where my level up? All right, which way we want to go? Go this way.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Yeah, I'm not sure with my current gear how much farther above like corruption 250 I want to go though is the thing. I mean, I guess I could just keep farming the boss. But then my corruption level is going to be way, way high when I finally kill Orbis. Because I mean, the weapon and the boot, or the weapon and the belt both drop from Orbis. These flowers right here just suck. Like I said, it's the little thing that looks like the machines coming in the Matrix. Those guys are my least favorite enemy in the game, for sure. But those flowers are a close second. It's just so much random poison everywhere. And they've got crazy range for shooting those bombs. What do we got? Snowdrift. Alright, so I mean, technically we could go kill the boss now. But how far do we have to go to get more than one kill in? God, man, I wish I would have known that when it comes to grinding the blessings. Because I was going through that whole thing, the whole monolith over and over again to grind the blessings. These guys are definitely all getting a little tankier, though. That is for sure. See, when I got, obviously I got the crit pylon now, but I mean, I got pretty good clear when I'm critting. It's just I'm not hardly ever critting. Let's see, endurance threshold, and then it's got fire damage, so I feel like that's not the right one anyway. So just keep going, huh? We're at 1,000 now. I mean, I got a feeling we might be at 1,600 by the time that bar fills up. Because it seems like it's slowing.
Stand down or die.
It does go to 1,600. I'm curious, though, to look and see how much we lose. I mean, 1,600 is two full boss bars, because it's normally 800 for it to light up. Oh, if you're far enough out? Yeah, like this one's got 90 bonus stability on it. Doesn't have the right implicit on it either, I don't think. I looked at it too quick. I mean, how far out can you go before you're just forced to take on Orbis? It seems like he snubs you off pretty quick. I guess you just have to keep taking different paths out. Let me see. What was that, home? 15% crit multi. Leave that shit land. Junk, I tell ya. Absolute junk. Soldier's Gold. Not sure if I've seen that one. I probably have. Not to write implicit. Not to write implicit. Oh man, we went really weird here. That's strange. I mean, I don't think I could handle 300 corruption right now.
Stand down or die.
I think I'm just going to be getting slapped. It all depends on how much it takes away when you kill the boss. If it takes away 800 stability when you kill the boss, then it's going to work out to be exactly the same. I mean, obviously, if you go out farther and you're getting more stability per, it'd be less overall runs. But that's about the only difference. I guess then the further you're out, though, you'll end up making the stability back really quick. I mean, does it go, if you go out real far, or is it far enough where you're getting like 100 plus or 200 stability per run? Does it ever get to that? You've had 150 plus? 2 LP on that amulet. What a bummer, huh? It seems like for melee characters, there's not a whole lot of good amulets in the game. As far as unique amulets. The game is lacking there. That's all junk as well. Needs more melee-friendly stuff. Alright, so what are we at? We're at 1263. Let's just keep on plugging. Another one of those swords. That sword is really fun to play with. I've got like 5 of them now, though. This thing here. When you shatter a 2-handed sword while you have Marifage equipped. I actually got a really good shatter on one. But it ended up being a DPS loss. Jeez. Dodge, Dex, melee leech. There's a +4 forge strike. If I went Spinny Boy a forge strike Spinny Boy. It seems like a good roll. I guess it's not. God dang it. Picked up the wrong thing.
Stand down or die.
This guy right here is just hiding, huh? One elusive mofo. That one's a pretty cool looking weapon. Sadly, the +40 melee void damage is just not enough to compare to not enough to compare to the axe.
Stand down or die.
Alright, that's good enough. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, man. What do we have? 25% increased health. Abyssal Echoes. That Abyssal, adding the Abyssal Echoes in thing is kind of cool, but it's such a mana hog, man. It completely drains your mana and, like, literally. I mean, I don't even know. It's a ridiculous amount of time. 5 seconds. I'm gonna salvage that one just to get more of those shards, hopefully. See, we wanted to play with this one. Poison penetration needs to be rolled. One last try. Bricked. I'm curious too about this ring. What do you guys think about this ring? I just remembered it. It's got 3 LP on it. I think maybe for the low life build. Seems like you could really set that ring up. It's that Forge Strike. Change his color. Get blue. The Void Knight's got to be purple, right? $13.55 stability. Still haven't seen an Orbis. That's kind of crazy. Give me the gold. Gauntlets of Hope. I got no hope for those gauntlets. Guess that would have been good on the pally for the block, but...
Stand down or die.
Shame it's the SRS piece. Oops. Anomaly's doing a lot of good over there, huh? I can at least get buffed. Oh wow, 3 LP Thorn Slinger. Little twink piece maybe? $14.70. We're getting close to having the bar filled. Let's see. Throw that in the twink tab. Where do we want to go? Yeah, see, that one's only 100. I mean, obviously, I haven't killed the boss yet, but that one's only +4 corruption. Trash tier. Let's open it up and see what's over here. Gotta love them chills.
Stand down or die.
Damon's Bane, thank you so much. Appreciate the sub, man. Physical damage. Physical damage. That might be worth looking at.
Stand down or die.
Little Void Horror's got a hell of a slap on him, huh? All right, let's see what we can do with these. What do we got? We got strength there. We got crit strike avoidance. We can re-roll the lightning resist. I need cold resist on it. Hopefully I don't waste too much. One last try. Oh man, that sucks. Only 4 LP left, or 4 forge potential left anyway. Trash it. Where are we at? 1561. We got lots opened up here. Wow, see the difference from that, or that one's saying 9. It's weird that the difference from this one to this one is 5 corruption. You're wrapping around, it'll fluctuate like that. It's number of nodes completed to get to that line, to that point, right? Like if there's a shorter path to get to where you're at, but you didn't take that path, you took a longer route. Does it take that into consideration, or is it just the shortest path, or the shortest possible path? Very strange the way it looks, or the way it works, and they worded it so badly. Well, it's definitely not like straight line, like bust out your tape measure. It's got to have something to do with counting the nodes, but is it the shortest possible path or the shortest amount of nodes to get there? Yeah, see, I don't think it works that way. I've seen that it doesn't seem like it works that way. I mean, maybe it does work that way, but it doesn't seem like it works that way. Like, I've had a node that was actually closer give more as far as, like, the ring theory. That is the coolest looking sword right there, man. The shame it's such a hunk of junk, but man, that thing is so cool looking. Now, it was 4 in the morning, so maybe I'm just imagining that. I ain't gonna lie. The game has made me lose sleep. I've been staying up way too late and getting up way too early. Even on, like, the DD2 days. I've been getting up earlier on the DD2 stream days just so I can play Last Epoch before the DD2 stream. You know? Alright, this is not going to be enough to get 2 kills in before we reach there, but I can always do a little side one. Alright, I thought we had something to play with there, but no. Oh, I'm at 1600 now. Alright, so let's do a boss, and let's see what that goes to. Is it going to go down to 800? Or is it going to be less than 800?
This lance will make Lance's power
Those little consecrates on the ground seem to hit really, really hard, too. I've had those one-tap me with my current setup. Ooh, wow, that was way close. No dice. This guy will not give up that goddamn chest. What's up, IHOPs? I'm starting to believe that it doesn't exist. That stupid relic exists, that's for damn sure. Alright, let's see where we put to. Alright, so yeah, it still cost 800. So I can do one more. Do I want to do that though? That'll be 29. That would get me to 250 at least. Part of me feels like I want more. I mean, I feel like I come over here and go out. Just doing some ethically questionable things to get some audiobooks. It happens. It happens. Like 10 just doesn't feel good. Figure that would be 30 here. Assuming I don't die. Because I've got one more boss kill. Let's do the boss one more time and then we'll think about it here. Pardon me. Oh man, allergies are rough today. Sorry y'all, boss fight. Can't push to mute. So you're gonna have to listen to me hack. Oh man, the hacking is real. Good lord, how many ads are there going to be here? There's so much downtime in this fight, and I don't want to give up all the damage to be able to sit there in the snow globe. I guess I should quit crying about it then, huh? Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That was so close. I'm out of mana. How the hell did I run out of mana? Ugh. There ain't no chest on the ground there, y'all. There ain't no chest on the ground. Such a huge bummer. What's going on, veteran? There is no loot. The loot is a lie. So what do I do? Just go for it to get out here? See, that took me... okay, yeah, I was at 800, so that took me all the way down to 0. I guess let's just do it. That'll put me over 250 anyway. Baby steps. If I felt better about the build, I would just keep going. Last Epoch 10,000 times over. Wilson ended up being a big disappointment. Sadly, everybody was real hyped about Wilson at the beginning. And I mean, I don't know, is it even a thing anymore? Do they still have servers? Probably, huh? That's Wilson is an example of too little too late is the problem. It's not even the bugs that people were super upset about. It's just the game design itself. Are the drops for... The drops don't start until tomorrow. That's not what the entirety of the internet thinks, there, veteran. Everybody says it's a complete hunk of shit. So you would be like literally the first person I've ever heard said the game design was fine. Like, out of all people that have ever talked to me about it. You're the only one. Yeah, they go off of their time, though, believe it or not. Those greedy bastards. Looking at the clock that's on their wall. That's crazy, huh? Everything in the game goes off of Central Standard Time. Because that's where they're at. Alright, so if we go here now, it's going to put us at 251. Which would definitely be in an... assuming I don't choke and die. Let's not choke and die then, huh? That'd be a great plan. It's all about that meteor. The meteor is the only thing that ever kills me. If the guy gets the meteor move, I just cannot see it for the life of me. Alright, no meteor. Ooh, let's not stand into poison, though. Oh, come on, dude. Don't even go there and just hang out in the poison. That's so rude. He's doing it again. Back to the wall in the poison. What a dick move. Oh my god, you fucking believe that guy? Is Wilson worth $6? In my opinion, no, it's not. Wilson's not worth playing for free. I guess anything's worth playing for free. Rip 20 fucking... All because this dickhead had to sit there and put his back to the wall and shoot poison out his ass. That's the first time I've died to that in ages, though. It's normally just the meteor. The meteor gets me, like, almost every time. God, that is just a big bummer. That's an hour gone. It took me, like, an hour to get those 2 boss kills, right? That's literally an hour of my life gone. Well, I'm not going to bother going now. It's only 10 corruption. Well, I guess we go back to the original plan and going out this way. What up, Shadow Shot? I have Wilson, yeah, but I bought Wilson back when people had high hopes for the game, before it was a complete piece of shit. Yeah, the higher corruption, the loot is tied to corruption. So some things like won't even drop before a certain corruption level. Other things are supposed to be more common or a higher chance of dropping. Like some of the super rare items, the higher corruption you go.
Stand down or die.
And then, like I said, some things are just straight gated by the corruption level. Where, like, some things won't drop prior to, you know, corruption 200 or whatever. "45 minutes of overtime." Well, you know, overtime's always nice on payday. It just sucks until then. You know. That's a pretty cool looking sword, too. It's not even this payday, it's next payday. Oof. Oof. There is no finish. It's unlimited difficulty. I mean, it's not the only thing in the game. It's just the thing that I'm working on right now. But there is no end. Junker. Gonna go get you some hyper shards. Nice there, Shadow Shot. Surprised you don't have them all. Not all of them yet. That's fair. Oh, you'll get them. You'll get them. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty fair, too. You know. 1,000 hours is a lot of time to put into any game. You know, once you cross that mark and you're creeping into the thousands and thousands of hours, it's definitely a game that you just like, you know? Wow, dude, tanky as hell with those shields, huh? Sitting right inside of my time bubble. Oh, would you die already? He's still not dead. It's the same dude. Holy shit. Or it can't be the same dude. There must have been two of them. +1 meteor. Melee crit damage. Well, some games it's easier than others too. Like DD2, there's a lot of AFK time, so you know, it's not active. Like, yeah, I mean, I've got probably between all the platforms, I probably got like 20,000 hours in DD2. But there's a solid 3,000, 4,000, whatever, that are fully AFK. If not more, maybe even more.
Stand down or die.
Well, I mean, that's the thing with DD2. If you're playing DD2 actively, there's a solid chance you might be doing something wrong. Obviously, there's game modes that are full active, but the majority of play is fully AFK. You go 2 points into mana reduction and then 1 point in the node below it. And right at like level 5, Warpath costs nothing. Like when you first start, your first 2 points go into Unchained. Your next point goes into Reckless Spin. That's -6 and -4 for an ability that costs 11. It's actually not, it's actually lower than that because it's rounded. So even though it says 1 mana cost, I can sit here and spin, and it will never spend more than that very first mana. It's some weird rounding. It's kind of nice. It's pretty awesome that they let you start playing it right from the beginning. Now, granted, it's not very strong at first. Thanks, there, Dennis. Or Tim. I appreciate it a ton. There's so few games that you're allowed to play your build that you want to play right from the very beginning. And that's one thing I feel like they did so good in this game. No, your mana regen is turned off while you're spinning. It just reduces the cost. And that one's 14. I want to keep going to get myself over 250 at least. since I screwed up the bosses. Grim Dawn is really good. They've got a expansion coming. They just did a big update. I enjoyed Grim Dawn quite a bit, though. It's been a long time since I played it, but people still say pretty positive things about it. The problem with Grim Dawn is with all the expansions and everything, it's a pretty big chunk of change to break into unless you pick it up during a sale, you know? I mean, Grim Dawn, you're only going to get the base game for that. It's got a lot of DLC and a lot of paid content. I don't know. How much is the entire Grim Dawn package? For everything, all the content. Got to be kind of pricey. Yeah, so I mean, what, with the base game plus 2 DLC, it's, what, $70, $80? It's not a AAA game. It's a good game, but I would suggest getting it on sale. And they're, you know, it's older game. It's been out for a while, so there's always going to be sales going. Pretty much every major Steam sale, there will be something going on. $55 total. Is that full price? Let me see. I gotta look now. Let's see. Or is it on sale for $55? Oh yeah, I guess so, huh? Oh, they lowered their prices. Oh, it's 21% off with the buying the DLC with it. It seems like their price went down though. I think it was more than that before. I mean, that's a good deal, but it's not last Epoch. Oh, that's cast speed, not a melee attack speed. I mean, it's a better deal than paying $70 for Diablo 4, that's for sure. Oh, it was like $90 for everything. Their price, oh, their base game used to be $45. I remember looking at it and seeing it was like $90 for all the DLC. It's like, holy shit. That, I think, is too much. So good to see that they reeled it back in. But I mean, right now, Last Epoch is the ARPG to play. In a couple of months, PoE 2 will be the ARPG to play. You know? Where you going, dude? Get your butt over here. I haven't done that yet. I've seen it a bunch of times, but I haven't done it yet. PoE will be free to play at launch. You're going to have to pay, or have paid in the past, to get into the early access for it. But when it launches, it'll be free to play, yeah. And it's unheard of what they're doing. All of your purchases from PoE 1, they're passing forward into PoE 2. No game does that. I mean, I've just never seen any game do that. I'm sure somebody has at some point, but that is so rare. It's cool as hell. I mean, I haven't spent a fortune in PoE, but it's nice to know that, like, the stash space and the stuff that I did buy are going to pass along to the new game. That's just incredibly cool of them. All right, I'm running out of spots here. See, here's the problem. I'm running out of room. I mean, I guess I could just go out another tree. You know, where's the base? Here's where it started. I could start coming down. But the whole benefit of continuing on right now is I get lots of stability per run, you know? And now I'm just straight running out. That one's 16. That one's 14. Yeah, see, that's where it doesn't make sense. I mean, unless the little outer ring passes directly in between these. That one's 14. That one's only 10. That one's 9. I don't know. It's weird how it works. But I'm running out of room here. I'm going to have to make a choice on what to do. There's no way I'm going to be able to get enough stability, and I really want to get to 250. So I'm going to have to just go out another path, I guess. Do the memory echoes, SciTech, do they make the... Do they make it so you get more stability when you're in close? Or it just resets the rewards? But yeah, I haven't done one yet. Resets all the echoes are already done to be not done, so you can get the reward stability again. But it's the same stability, though, as before. I mean, it makes sense. I guess if you had a path that had really, really good rewards, you know, really good choices along the way. But yeah, I haven't done it yet.
Stand down or die.
That's a possible roller, huh? Maybe roll on that one. See if we can turn it into a keeper. I mean, it's not going to be a tier 6 or higher crit. Wow, man, the XP really slowed down. I haven't even gotten a level today. It's because their servers were train wreck at launch. So they got review bombed pretty heavy. As with all games, kind of, you know, look through the reviews, but for the most part, Steam reviews are kind of a joke. Let's see. See, we need melee critical strike chance, so this doesn't actually work. Yeah, it doesn't actually work. Well, it's just what everybody does, you know. A game launches, if it's not your idea of perfection, people go and leave a bunch of negative reviews, you know. It's just the nature of the internet. It goes both ways. You got shitty games with a bunch of fake positive reviews. You got great games with a bunch of fake negative reviews. And then you got all the rage reviews. You can play offline, though, is the thing. The people that reviewed it and said there was no offline play, they just were smoking crack. They didn't know what the hell they were talking about. All right, let's keep going. Which way do we want to go? I mean, I know if I come up here, there's just going to be one right there, right? Well, I mean, then you need to look at indie games. You know, have you played Terraria? Have you played Stardew Valley? Have you played Vampire Survivors? You're not going to get a higher end game for less than that. It's just not going to happen. You know, Stardew Valley, Terraria, they're absolutely incredible games, and they're going to be under that. You know, you played Path of Exile, that's free to play. $15 would get you a few stash tabs, which would be quite helpful. But without looking through the indie games, you know, you're just not going to get a good game for $15 unless you dig through the indie stuff. Kind of really all there is to it. Oh, wow, 11 strength on that. Huh. Shame it's the wrong experimental. That's not unheard of there, Bugs Bunny. It's happened quite regularly, so... I would say play something else until they do maintenance again and get it fixed. Or try switching to other servers, but your best bet is going to be to just play something else. And they'll get it dialed in here at some point. They'll get it squared away, no doubt. He's probably working on it right now. Oh, finally a level up.
Stand down or die.
So, do I go survivability, or do I get a little more damage and run speed? That's where I'm at on the level ups right now. I'll be 100 today. It might take me till 4 in the morning, but I'll be 100 today. Figure only 2 more levels, right? Well, maybe not. I'll be 100 tomorrow. Alright, so the choices are... Do I go here and pick up another vitality and more health? Or do I go here and pick up 8% damage and 1% move speed? I mean, I can always change them. Let's just go with the damage and move speed. I gotta go get another drink, y'all. My coffee cup is empty, and I gotta pee. So give me just a minute. I'll be right back, y'all. Alright, sorry y'all. I am back. Now you see I got debated on this one a little bit because I've got this Vessel of Chaos out here. It's 106 timeline stability, or it has 106 bonus stability on it. I mean, I feel like I'm screwed right now. I think I should just do this one and just settle. God, I don't want to settle, though. The memory resets the echoes, but starts you at the memory. Huh. This is the one where it rerolls the uncompleted ones. But is it going to let me continue? I mean, I guess it's not hurting anything by trying it. Will there be another? There won't be another node past this, right? Yeah, I feel a little bit debated here. Could be. Well, I mean, you can try it. It's the worst that could happen. Yeah, it only shows 2 nodes. Well, yeah, it will show if there's a node past it, I guess, after I complete this one. See that? It was only 1 point. It's only 1% faster, but boy, I feel like 2% faster. It's all psychological, right? I feel like I'm 2, maybe even 3% faster. Need to get my buff up. We're going to end up dying.
Stand down or die.
See if I can get that belt to drop. That I've been one of the things on the farm list today with the boss that I'm killing. That adds 10 flat void damage. And I've got a pair of boots that scales movement speed based off of how much flat plus void damage I have. So that will give me like another 2 or 3% run speed just by getting the belt that I need. Plus a big damage gain too, which is always nice. Yeah, might as well bolt. All right, let's see if there's anything. No, there's nothing past it. I mean, that would give me 1 boss kill, which would put me at 26, but that's still not 250. I'm so bummed about this. Screw it. I'm just gonna go. blood orb. I'm not really sure what that was. Was that a ranged thing that he shot at me? I'm not even sure what the hell that was. Oh, I didn't even see him. See, this arena is too fucking dark, man. You can't see the effects. I didn't even see there was any blood boils closing in on me. I still don't see him. Alright, I see that one now. That is way too dark, man. I mean, come on. Come on, Echoes. Echo, for God's sakes. Longest kill ever. Oh my god. This is just triggering now. Well, I'm glad I didn't go out any further, because then I'd be really pissed. You know what? Fuck it. It's one. It's one different, right? Two. Two corruption different. I want a different roll. Staring at imaginary blood boils that may or may not be there. Oh no, wrong button. There we go. These things I can see. The poison on the ground has got enough contrast. I can see it, you know? I guess the meteor and the blood boils are my two least favorite things now. God, he's doing that whole back against the wall thing before. I've never seen him do that before. Let me see if I can get him out here in the middle. Come on out here, dude. Shit, I got no potions. Fuck. Good lord. See, he comes out here with the poison, you can get behind him. Ooh, I pick a bad spot. Oh no. What an awful spot. It's alright, let's get him back over here. Well, there's an axe. Is it the axe? Got a trash tier ring. Not the No good on the boots. Come on. High rolled 1 LPX at a minimum. Nope. Another trash axe. Such a bummer. Well, the good news is we're already almost at another boss fight. We're at 235, so it'll be pretty easy to get over 250 on this run. Let's go this way and go after the XP. What time is it even getting to? Oh, wow. I didn't realize I've been live for 5 hours. These guys are kind of rough too. The Covenant of Dominion. The little Matrix looking dudes. The Covenant of Dominion. And then the big Void Horrors. The Void Horrors are pretty... They telegraph so big. It's pretty easy to see their move. No, the projectile should be going right through that. I don't know. Try it out. There's been a lot of changes to that stuff over the last year or so. Yeah, these guys are rough, man. They hit hard. And of course, this map has got 7 million of them. No, deft noble gloves of purity. Those are a nope. Don't be running, dude. I know you're gonna come throw at me while I'm looking at the loot. What do we got? Nope. 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 Two-handed axe. Parthenon's Vow. Eleven strength is mid-roll T6. Definitely nice being at a spot in the game where I look at a mid-roll T6 and just move along. That's kind of nice anyway. Now, what did we have here? Bunch of stuff I would have to roll off. It's only got 32 forge potential. Man, I want to see something. How big of a mistake is this going to be? What's the thing for it? To reroll implicits. There it is. Rune of Shaping. Is this going to be a mistake? 26 and 25. Oh, it was a mistake. Am I still in the positive? Yeah. Oh no, I dropped 2%. Son of a bitch. Oof. Well. Valuable lesson learned. Don't mess with the mid rolls.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, something hit me hard all of a sudden. Dude is all over the place. Yeah, man, the XP is such a slow creep now. Holy crap. Maybe I won't be at a level 100 tomorrow. I don't know. It is a slow roller. That is for sure. All right, y'all. I don't have enough time to get to another Oribus, but I do have enough time to do one more of these bosses. So let's at least end the stream off with a boss kill here. Hopefully. The whole meteor consecration meteor thing just slaps. Oh shit. Oh, that was so close. My finger slipped off the shield charge button. So it ended my shield charge and wasted the cooldown. No chest. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. I mean, this is the right boss, right? It's been so many kills. It's a chest piece. It's called The Wings of Argentus. I mean, the thing is named after him. So it's got to be the right boss. That's so crazy. Hmm. Well, I mean, every build is going to be like that, you would think. Every build is going to have one thing. Javelins are supposed to be really, really strong. I haven't played with them, but there's a lot of people that say they're really strong. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I got a video that I'll be recording and getting uploaded tomorrow morning talking about pets in DD2. So my word to, or my PSA to any DD2 players out there are quit spending so much goddamn money on pets. You're buying overpriced pets, driving the market up, and the next update you're going to be able to re-roll the element on pets. So quit it. Quit spending $30 million on a pet just because it's got earth damage on it. It's ridiculous. Well, I mean, the belt requires a higher... The belt doesn't bother me as much. The chest, I feel like I should have at least seen a crappy rolled one by now. I mean, I've got to be 50 kills in. Got to be 50. You know? The RNG is so harsh. But, I mean, some of the other builds you can put together and there's no required uniques. So you can look at it that way too. You know, like that, there's a Falcon build with no required uniques that's supposed to slap. The Wraith build, I think, has required uniques, but they're a lot more common. It's, I mean... Maybe, you know, maybe. It doesn't say. Oh, there's no doubt I'm at 50. I mean, there was one day where I spent like 18 or 19 hours straight just grinding just that boss. I mean, that was 20 plus kills just that one day. So there's zero question I'm at 50. I don't know what all drops in his pool. I'm sure there's other items. There's an amulet. Or yeah, or a relic. Relic in the sword. I'm not sure what else is in his pool, but God, man, the chest grind is brutal. Brutal, brutal. Well, I mean, what about a 0 LP version of it is the thing. I mean, I'm fine with a 1.01 chance for 1 LP. What about just the base item, you know? But yeah, PoE Tools doesn't say anything. It says that it's rare. You know, to be honest, all the people that talk about it say that getting a 1 LP version is not even remotely realistic. So... maybe it is just that rare. But, I mean, 20% chance to gain haste on hit. 20% less damage taken. It just seems pretty damn good, you know? It's a game-changing piece for sure. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today, though. So thanks a ton for hanging out. I'll be back live tomorrow. And if you play DD2, don't be spending $30 million on a pet. Damn it. Anyway, talk to y'all in a bit. I'll be on Discord all night if anybody wants to chat. Take it easy.